Alright, hello and welcome back. As you can see, we're still waiting for Microsoft Flight Sim to get its act together. But yeah, today we're flying on Microsoft Flight Sim. What do you know? I did a test flight yesterday. Like I said, I'm really fond of my toeless Airbuses. And just to say it sort of honestly, comparing the toeless with the fly-by-wire A320 is, I think, simply just not fair. I mean, you can think about it like this. The toeless team has, what is it now, 3 planes to care about? And they have built everything from scratch. The fly-by-wire team, well, what they're doing is basically taking this nicely looking turd and shining it up for us so we can use it. And I have to say, I have the utmost respect and I am utterly impressed with what that team has managed. Alright, let me just get everything set up here. I think we're in clear skies, yeah. And let me see, time doesn't match either, so let's put real time and real weather on. And we can even get a META. Munich, yeah. Alright. That's pretty neat, but we're going to use the in-house stuff from... Oh, it's all over there. I'm not sure it can reach, but we're going to see. They usually are pretty stretchy. Let's see. So we are flying for Lufthansa, just like yesterday. But today we're flying in a Microsoft Flight Sim A320. And you could say a lot about Microsoft Flight Sim. Some call it a toy sim. And of course, Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't have the same maturity. And also, in some instances, the same fidelity as the as for example X-Plane or Prepared for that matter. But like I've said in a couple of posts on the X-Plane forum about the X-Plane 12, Microsoft Flight Sim can do something that none of the other, that Prepared and X-Plane can't do, at least of yet. And that is this. I mean, yeah, I will admit the clouds doesn't always look really cool. I mean, sometimes they do look a little like I said, cauliflowers. But I mean, look at this. If you can look at this and tell me that you're not convinced that this is very real looking, then I don't know what you would expect of a sim. And yes, Microsoft Flight Sim has been terrorized, I would almost say, by the fact that Asoba hasn't paid enough attention to their airliner planes. They make them, I would almost say, barely flyable, and then that's it. That's everything we got. But we have a long flight ahead of us, so let's get into the flight deck. Let me just get set up here. Start my... let's see... smart cars here, and I already set this up. Let's get what? No, that's the wrong flight. New flight from file. Let me see. EDDM-EGLL, yeah. Let's look at Munich, München airport. All right, so we are parked there. Got it. All right, so let me see. I'm going to minimize that and then connect to EVAO. There we are. And let's see if we have any ATIS online. GG, is that something relevant to us? Let's see. Where is my web eye? There's no. That was something else. Web. Is that this one here? Yeah. Alright. Well, it will be relevant to us when we take off, but not at the moment, no. All right. So, but let's get the plane awoken. We can start by awakening the tab here. Let me just get my restream chat. And open the chat in the browser. Go. Pull it out so I can mingle it a little around so I can see what you're seeing without having to have my OBS window open. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to use the auto thingy from, yeah. So we can put in here, that's something new that they have given us. Actually, I did, like I said, I did a test flight yesterday. And what I'm really impressed about with this team is that I started a flight, this exact flight from Munich, just to test it out to see if we could actually use the fly-by-wire for this. I did a test flight from, like I said, from Munich to Heathrow. And in that flight, and it took about roughly a little less than 2 hours, they had given us that there was a new update. So I updated it before I started the flight, and after I finished the flight, there was a new update again. So that just, I mean, that just goes to say how dedicated this team really is to us, to the community. I mean, it is so freaking impressive. All right. Now that we have that, let's. Oh, that was the wrong way. Yeah, that's the only thing that is here. I haven't figured out how to set up good keyboard shortcuts. Let's see. So, engine mode selected. Engine masters are in off position. Engine mode selected is in norm. Weather radars off. Predicted wind shears off. Ground spoilers are disarmed. Flaps are in 0, and also the TCAS and the squawk is in off. Throttle is in idle. Gear lever is down, and left and right wipers are in the off position. So we're ready to put on some power on the plane. We can see that we have 27.1 volts on both batteries, so that is enough. Turn it on and just give it a little time to wake up. There we go. Now we have full power, so let's get the ADS cooking. I'm not going to set that yet. We're going to set the ground control, and we can do the CVR test here. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, crew supply on. There we go. Set the strobe to auto, nav logo to on. Set our signs as we need them for now, except for seatbelts and pumps. We're not going to deal with that now because we haven't been refueled yet. So let's do a, let me see if I can hit it without opening that little cover. Yeah. Then engine 1. And engine, come on, there, engine 2. Everything else over here on this side looks fine. So let's go back to the pedestal here. Door is open for now, that's not an issue. We have both radios on. Yeah, and we are squawking 2000, so that's fine. Let me see if there's anything else we need to do. At the moment, no. Yeah, let's do something first. GPS primary lost. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get an weather request for EDDM. Send it. Go back. Get messages. There it is. And print it. Go back to MACD window. While that is printing, let's turn up some light on our MFDs and PFDs and NDs and all that. There we go. Down here, the eCams, let's get them brightened up fully. And the first officer displays as well. There we go. Take the date. It should be the 27th of January 22. That seems accurate. And the time is 8 minutes past 10. So that means 8 minutes past 9 Zulu, which is also fine. So now there's the only real issue that we have here is that I can't show you the plan that I have, because this is only set up for SimBrief, and I'm still not using SimBrief, so I hope that you can bear with me on that regard. But I have a plan. I always have a plan. And with that plan comes a little bit of fuel, so let's put on some fuel. And here it is. So my system here has calculated that we need 6,593. So I would say 66, and because we want to be exactly sure, we're going to say 68. Let's get it refueled. There we go. Alright. Let me see if there's anything else we need to do here that could be smart. Yes, we can turn up the integrated light here, just fully. Maybe get a little bit of the floodlight on. I think that would be a bad thing. Up here, the overhead panel, the same. Let's get full brightness. That's not the overhead panel, that's the glass shield. Sorry. And the overhead panel, let's get the sub-panel brightness up fully as well. There we go. Let's see if we can do a test. I'm just going to look up here to see if any burned out lights. Let's see, down. Oh, wrong way. Down. Oh. Here? Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. And all lights are on here. All the lights on the MACD. Yes. Yeah. Seems to be good. Set it to bright. I mean, it is on bright now. All of these are in the norm. I don't have a checklist here, so I'm just going sort of rambling a little bit around on it. And doing the usual flows. So since we don't have a control online, let's just set the initial altitude to our cruise. So that's flight level 380. There we go. And we can check the weather now to see. Oh, EDDM Cava OK 266 1026. Is that what it is at now? No, definitely not. Let's set that to 1026. Oh, 1 2. There we go. All right, I think we're ready to allow the passengers to come on board. So going to get set up in that sense. We're going to start a flight, fly career. Nope. Next, EDDM-EGLL, yes. Flight time. Let's see, we're expecting, let's say about 1 hour and 45. 45. Say about 45 minutes getting ready. And we have 174 passengers. Wi-Fi, no IV. Still playing custom boarding and custom safety. Because it's cool, and we can serve snacks but no meal. Alright, I'll hold on to that just for a little while because we need to go in here. One of these little pieces of gold that the fly-by-wire team has given us. So let's put in some passengers. 174, distributed very nicely. Do we have any cargo today? No, no cargo. So let's just ask them to start boarding and do exactly that. While we do that, let's get our system set up. We can just as well do that because we don't still have any ATC online. Now here I can show you a little bit if it will let me, because it usually, I don't know why it wants me to do this every single time, but it wants. There we go. And it should automatically have loaded the flight, yeah, because I've done on my other computer, whatever you want to call it. So, according to plan, we're going to take off with 26 right, and I think that seems reasonable. Let me see where we are parked. We might need to change to 26 left. No, 26 right is fine compared to where we are. We can get out here, which I hope. So, we're going to use the standard instrument departure that is called Given 1 November. So let's see if we can find that. There. Because in that we can also see that the transitions. Yeah, I'm just going to not try saying that. Transition altitude is, like it said, 5,000. Let's get going. We don't have a company route today, so I'm going to plug it in manually. Yay! So we're going to go from Munich to Heathrow. Now I did actually talk with the fly-by-wire team yesterday on the prospects of getting the ability to put in like a flight plan like I have here. I know I can put it into Microsoft, but I mean, and today we're going to use something with a route because I want to have a little bit practice in setting this up. But the prospects of having the fly-by-wire plane loading plans just like that Solus, for example, can do, that is a little out in the future, but they're working on it. I mean, basically what they're going to do is that they have sort of replaced every system that we have and are still replacing systems that we have in the standard plane, and I think sort of the end game for them is simply to just build their own model, their own 3D model, and then just completely separating them from the Asobo. The Asobo model. Let's see, -64 top of descent. And like I said, they have done an insane job with this. I mean, it's really, I am humbled and extremely impressed by what they have managed to do. It is so impressive. Let's see, 26 right, 26 right, and the Given that was. That's it. Insert that. And from here comes the fun. So from Giveman, we're going to use some airways. Oh yeah, I want to try something. Give me a second here, guys. Let's see. 192, and then 18125. There it is. Now I'm going to show you something really, really nice. All right, so we're going to do some airways, right? So let's see. And this would probably work even better on a tablet or phone or something like that. But let me just try it over here on my secondary monitor. So we're flying via Yankee 101 to LL. Then Tango 159 to Petix. Eventually this is something you would do on your tablet. Now I cannot see because I'm using the same screen, so I cannot see if you're writing anything right now. Let me see, the same browser window. But basically I am using my mouse to click on my browser. Now the cool thing would be to sit with a tablet because then you're actually punching the buttons. So that is again something completely insanely brilliant that the Fly-by-Wire team has made. Petix to Solo 744. You know what? Give me just a second. I'm going to borrow my daughter's iPad. Be right back. Wait a second. Let me just find the documentation here to see how I changed the set it up. Let me see. All right, I'll look into this later, but yeah, it works. It's because it's detecting a wrong IP address. So let's see. Sudo 744 to kosher. Let's see. I mean, it's detecting a web address that I can use locally. It's because I have what's it called, VirtualBox installed as well. So it has installed a virtual device, and that is what the MacDo server is latching onto. Ritsu. Minimize this. Lima 608. This is why I need to be a little bit careful. No, to Liso. And fantastically enough, this is the end of where we have and there we're going direct to Dennett. And from Dennett we should be doing some airways again Lima 608, I'm not sure, but to Logan. And that is it. I'm going to put in the departure that I have here right now. So I am expecting 27 right with the Logan 2 hotel. Logan 2 hotel. No bias. We're just going to go straight in and no transition as well. Insert. That should leave us with a useful plane without any sort of major discontinuities, at least. Yeah, looks fine to me. All right, so we had the oh, it doesn't name the. All right, so I cannot. This is something that we need to try out in the so it's because usually you have from here you'll have EGGL, and then you'll have the alternate, and then you'll have the planned stuff, but there's no no secondary here. So Red nav, don't have any wars loaded, but we can see if we can find one here to put in. Just we have Munich. We have two north and south. Let's put those in.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety
Mike
card provided
November
for you.
Whiskey.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received.
Oh, that was probably not accurate then.
Use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding
Yeah, it
process,
was.
but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Let's look at the frequency then. Oh, that's because it's not a VOR. So we have DMN and DMS. Let's try to put those in. DM Delta Mike November. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And Delta Mike Sierra. Let's take 1116 and 1115. 116 and 115. Perfect. Alright, so now we have the rad nav stuff put in. Let's go to init B. So here we're going to check that we are refueled. Yep. Numbers are not changing. Let's make sure that our passengers are fully on board. They are. Let's go to, like I said, init B. Get the numbers here. Yep. We are taking off with, what was 6.8? 8.8? 6.8, is that true? Yeah, 6.8. So 6.8. Or let me see. No, yeah, it is 6.8. Waiting for this to populate. Extra time, we have a number, that's good. No alternate because we don't have an alternate plan, so yeah. And we have some route reserve as well, that's good, 5%. What we would expect. Trip wind, yeah. Alright, let's go to performance because I have something here as well. I found an online performance calculator. I'm not exactly sure how good it is, but it is there. fstools.tech. So we're taking off from Munich, runway. Okay, let's try that again. There. 26 right. Dry, it seems. Temperature, I don't know what the temperature is. Let's go to init. See, takeoff weight 67200. Packs are on and flaps config. Let's just do config 1. I filled on it or filled in all details. What is it missing here? Alright, let me try to reload it here. 26 right. Backs, flaps. 67200. Oh, I need to put in outside air temperature. Well, what did the meter say? 0. There we go. So let's see, wind, we have headwind, that's good. So we get flex 43. 43 to flex. We're going to do flaps 1. And then we get 132. 137. And 140. Transition altitude was 5,000. Let's put that in. And see if I can find the. Well, I know I can find it, but 26 right here. Oh wow. Runway altitude is 1449. That's 150. That is 1500. So 1500, that would be 2500. Roughly speaking. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, there's nothing else that needs to be set up here. Let's go through it again. Diff rips. Well, secondary, we don't have a secondary, so that's what sort of be the last part. We did check the, well, did we? Leap. Yeah, works, yes. So we can also put in, that's something new that I haven't filled with yet. We can put in pilot waypoints. It's a good performance page. Let me open up my checklist. Just to have that handy. Well, let's check some stuff here while we're looking at it. Cockpit, we have oxygen is fine. We have pressure. Let's look at the engine page. We have oil on board, hydraulics. They are in the green band. Let's look at where is it? Pressure. Landing elevation is in auto and status is normal. Don't think we can ask for anything else. So let's go here, see. We've been refueled. They are finished with the catering, finished with the baggage. We're just waiting for, let me see, look at the doors. Yep. We're just waiting for the passengers to get on board. Yeah, I thought it couldn't reach. There was something about the position that I had here, but I guess the passengers, they just need to jump, basically. You didn't see that. Okay, let's see. I'm wondering, let me just open my OBS. Can you see? Yeah, you can also see the overlay. Perfect, the PAX overlay. Alright, so let's sort of try to look at that before start checklist. So, cockpit preparation is completed. No, it's not. We are missing something. Why didn't you tell me that? Seatbelt sign on. And turn on the... Let's ask how much time we have left before they are seated.
Hey, can we get a boarding status?
5 minutes? Alright, let's start the APU.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need
Did
us.
it turn on? Yeah. And we are online on IVAO, or did I ever? Yeah, I did log on. Alright, so start and push. Let's see. Parking type. Gate. Oh, I cannot remember the name of the gate we parked at. Say 100, I don't know, 102. No, wait, let me check, because I know I have sort of roughly an idea of where we were positioned. Let's look here, airport, because we are up here somewhere. Oh, here, sorry, but yeah, up here somewhere. So about 3 legs in. Let's look at parking stands west. Is that the one we have here? Terminal 1. Yeah, Terminal 1. Sorry, parking stands west here, so that would be something around 173. And we're going to taxi to runway 26 via where is it suggesting I am now? There. So we're going to use November to November. Let's just use Alpha 10. Let me put it in. No. I accidentally deleted the wrong thing. So, November to November Alpha 10 Mike. And then we're going to hold short Alpha 14 for runway 26 right. Standard estimate departure is going to be given for November. Initial climb, I'm just going to say 10,000 feet. Transition altitude is going to be 5,000. Alright, that should all be set. So now we are really just waiting for the passengers to get on board. And we are on Unicom, so let's see how much I forgot. Probably forgot a lot here. I'm pretty sure that most of it should be in order. Let's get a new meter, because now we can get for both. McDo, Atsu, AOC, weather request. Well, we can try to get a oh, we have Center online. Interesting that he didn't ask us to call him. 134150.
We're on your time now.
Going to put it in. It's not him. It's not for us. 150. I'm sure. I mean. No. He is covering us. Try to listen. Let me see, what did I put into my radio here? 134150. It does say Munich Center. Say this animate. No. Doesn't register as an 80s. Maybe because he's center he doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, alright. We're ready for takeoff, so ready for pushback. So let's
München Radar Servus, Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha in München Gate 202, request clearance to Hannover.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, hallo, start of approved at Hannover, input to November, departure flight plan route, climb via fit, flight level 70, squawk 3361.
Flight Hannover, flight plan route, input to November, departure flight level 70 and squawk 3361, Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha.
Correct.
alright, he gave us the clearance out of climb flight squawk 76. München Center, good morning. Lufthansa 2572 is cleared for Heathrow Airport. Fly the Given 1 November departure out of 26 right. Climb to flight level 070 or 70 and squawking 0765. Lufthansa 2572. 247. 2472. Let's see. 07 no 0765. Alright, let's ask the pushback guy here to connect. Wait, we need to do something first. We need to get this cleared away. Alright, so
Good morning, ladies
Delta
and
Charlie
gentlemen,
Hotel, you are
and welcome
identified
aboard
on flight
flight
level 230. You can proceed direct to
with
Pala.
service to London Heathrow. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed.
there we go.
We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your
All
seatbelt
doors
and
are
verify it
closed.
is low and tight across your lap. Your tray
Alright,
table
let's ask
must
the
be in the full
top.
upright and locked position
Cockpit
for
to
departure.
ground.
Cabin crew, prepare doors
This
to
is
departure
ground.
across
Stand by.
verify straps and stand by for all calls.
Let me just put down DLH 24 so I don't remember it. Yeah, I thought I heard. Alright, let me try again. Lufthansa 2472 is cleared for Heathrow Airport. Oh, it's...
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the
I know.
aircraft.
Sorry. There we go.
Standing by for pushback.
Lufthansa 2472 is cleared for Heathrow Airport, flying the Give Me 1 November departure using runway 26 right. Initial climb to flight level 70 and squawk 0765. Lufthansa 2472.
Lufthansa 2472, this readback is correct.
Munich Center, we are ready for push and start. Lufthansa 2472.
Lufthansa 2472, start and push approved, facing north.
Push and start approved, facing north. Lufthansa 2472. Thank you.
107,
Alright, let's see. That's
good
the
morning.
little button I have on my... Stop it!
ETC 1107 identified, climb flight level 240.
Flight level 240 for EDDM-107.
So facing north, alright, fair enough.
München Radar, hallo. Die Lufthansa 69er Whiskey, passing flight level 140, die climbing flight level 280, inbound Simba. Lufthansa 69er Whiskey, guten Tag, identified, climb flight level 280. Climb flight level 280, Lufthansa 69er Whiskey.
Please send
Easy
parking brakes.
1107, direct Volvo is approved.
Confirm direct Norco for EDDM-107.
Negative, Volvo, Bravo Oscar, Lima, Bravo Oscar.
I'm gonna turn that down, it's very loud.
Direct Volvo, EDDM-107.
Hamburg Air 009er, descent flight level 200.
Descending 200, 009.
Lufthansa 69er Whiskey, out of left flight level 200, you can
Isn't it
proceed direct
connected?
Spesa. Out of 200, direct Spesa, Lufthansa 69er Whiskey.
Let me just make sure I have good line.
204, confirm your back on voice.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, request pushback.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha,
Cockpit
pushback
to
is
ground.
approved, facing north.
Go ahead.
Pushback approved, facing
You're
north,
cleared for
Lufthansa 9
start and
Kilo Alpha.
push.
Okay, cleared for push start.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
Yeah, we won't, because... Unfortunately, I don't have the same niceness that we have in explain regarding this. Oh, wrong way. But fortunately we can do something like this. So we have a pretty good idea of where we're going in any case. All right.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear.
Starting engine 1.
Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Now you need to hear this.
Thank you and goodbye.
Uniform 3009.
For takeoff, please ensure that your seat is upright, your table is folded away, and please open the window shade. We now wish you a nice flight with us.
I'm still expecting something like November to November, somewhere around that. Starting engine number 2, not 1, 2. And let's get to flight control page. If I can hit it. There we go. Ah.
EV 1107, Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
122.8, have a nice day.
Did he put up a digital aces yet? No, don't have. All right. Engine is a veil. Let's start the chrono. Let's turn off the APU and APU bleed. Do a flight control check. Now we can. Oh wait, one thing that I would like to do. Going to go a little bit to the side here in order to see it. So we are, what is our CG? We need to go to init. Fuel prediction 24.1. All right.
The cabin is ready.
That's 25, 20. 24 should be around there. 0.6 up. That seems a little bit excessive. So that's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Well, around there. 2.8 up. Alright, I guess it's accurate.
Lufthansa 69 Whiskey reports your indicated airspeed.
Alright, let's check the flight controls. Full up, full down, neutral, full
Lufthansa
left,
69 Whiskey
full
indicated
right,
airspeed is 288.
neutral, rudder full
Can you
left,
increase
rudder
300
full
knots
right,
and then view will be
neutral,
number 1.
300 knots, Lufthansa 69 Whiskey.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, request taxi. Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, straight ahead, November 3, right into November, holding point Alpha 13, hold shot 26 right. November 3, November, holding point Alpha 13, runway 26 right. Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha.
Alright, let's get why the heck did that change? Alright, flaps 1, arm the speed brakes, set auto brake to max, takeoff config test, takeoff config normal. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Let's turn predictive wind shear off, radar on.
Lufthansa 6 Victor Yankee, hello, radio 5.
Munich Center, Lufthansa 2472, ready to taxi to 26 right.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, I'll call you back. Break. Lufthansa 2472, taxi via taxiway Charlie 1, November 2, November, holding point Alpha 13, hold short runway 26 right.
Taxi to 26 right via Charlie 1, November 2, November, Alpha 13 and holding short 26 right, Lufthansa 2472.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, you're clear to Sofia, clear the 34 departure flight plan route.
Alright, let's
fit level
turn on some
70,
lights.
your squawk 6335.
I can't see a dang thing here.
Sofia, clear the 30 departure, initial climb flight level 70 and squawk 6335, Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee.
Correct.
Hello, 132. Welcome to the stream. So I decided to do some, as you can see, I decided to do some Microsoft Flight Sim today.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, pushback approved, facing south.
Approved, facing south, Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee.
München Radar, schönen Morgen, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, at München, stand Alpha 212, request startup.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, hello, startup approved, you're clear to Sofia, route tax 34 departure flight plan route, out of runway 26 left, climb via fit flight level 70, and your squawk 1465.
Clear side, via route tax 30 departure route, out of runway 26 left, initial climb, flight level 70, and squawk 1465, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel.
Correct.
Look at those clouds. Unfortunately, 132, I wanted to do something that is sort of true to what Lufthansa, virtual Lufthansa can give me, and they don't have anything for Stansted. They only have for Heathrow. So we're flying to Heathrow today, but we're flying back again. Let's see how that goes.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, fully ready.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, wind München 250 degrees, 11 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, we should have
Runway
one.
26 right, cleared for takeoff, Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha.
Should have one that begins to take off in here in a moment. So let's see if we can see that.
Lufthansa 69 Whiskey, 3 speed.
Free speed for Lufthansa 69 Whiskey.
Oh, I'm so tired of my chair driving all over the place. Jeez, I'm pretty sure that's him taking off. Yep. It is. And there he goes. Tschüss. Oh wow, I'm so impressed about this plane just... Wow.
Hotel, request taxi. Sorry, request pushback.
Voice Hotel, push approved, facing south.
The little race car.
Pushback approved, facing south, Lufthansa 5 Hotel.
Lufthansa 69 Whiskey, descent flight level 240.
Descent, flight level 240, Lufthansa 69 Whiskey.
Hello. Is it... Oh, dang. Kasai. I can't... I'm not sure. I hope I got it right.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, swing over onto Center 2 directly now. Taxi via Center 2, Delta 8, Delta 4 and Sierra 8. Sierra holding point 114.
Directing over on Center 2, down, Delta 4, Sierra 8 and Sierra. Lufthansa 1 Victor.
Slow it down a little bit. It's going really fast.
München Airways 204 direct inbox.
If I'm not mistaken, this should be the way to holding point 13. Alpha 13.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, flight level 77.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, ja, sorry, das ist mit dem Abbau recht unübersichtlich. Climb Level 240.
Climbing flight level 240, Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha.
Lufthansa 2472, wind 260 degrees 8 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Lufthansa 369, 2472.
Lufthansa 69 Whiskey, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom 122.8, Lufthansa 69 Whiskey, vielen Dank, tschüss.
Don't tell me it has brakes set for...
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
For minus, alright, let's see. Speed brakes armed, flaps position 1. Takeoff config test is normal. We have done the flight controls check. And we have certainly spooled out the engine, so there's no need to have the chrono running at this moment. But I will set 2 chronos if they're functional. I'll set this one here.
Hello, Lufthansa 8 Whiskey November at Munich, position 223, request VFR clearance to Sofia.
Alright,
Lufthansa
let's
8
get
Whiskey
going.
November, guten Morgen, startup is approved. Cleared Sofia, clear the 34, runway 26 left, climb via SID, level 70, squawk 3057. Lufthansa 8 Whiskey November, startup approved, cleared Sofia via clear the 30 departure route.
Yeah, it is, it really is.
After flight time route initially flight level 70, squawk 3057. Correct.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, request taxi.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, as the previous traffic, swing over onto Center 2, taxi via Center 2, Delta 4, Sierra 8, holding point Bravo 13, hold short runway 26 left.
Up. Too much brake.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, did you copy?
Taxi via Charlie 2, Delta 4, Sierra 8, Sierra 013, holding point 26 left, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, whenever ready, take your time. The wind 260 degrees, but not runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Go to 50%.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha, direct Birka.
Stabilized.
Direkt Birka, Lufthansa 9 Kilo Alpha.
And we should be Manflex. There we go. knots. B1. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up.
Lufthansa 2472, squawk Charlie please, climb flight level 300. Lufthansa 2472 now identified, climb flight level 300.
Climbing flight level 300, Lufthansa 2472.
Control radar, good day. This is Sylvia 6048 with you, climbing flight level 360.
Saudi Air 6048 heavy. Hello to you, you're identified, continue climb flight level 360 and squawk 3565.
Further sir, continue climbing 360 and squawk 3565, Saudi Air 6048.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, when ready, line up runway 26 left and wait.
Yeah, I know, standard. Let's see, is it down? Yeah.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, line up and wait, runway 26 left.
Line up to runway 26 left and wait, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel.
Yeah, 6048, direct waypoint Beras.
I didn't hear if that was me. I'm going to enable the autopilot now.
Saudi 6048, direct waypoint Beras.
Oh, that was not me. Okay. I was worried about there for a minute.
Roger, sir. Direct to Paris, Saudi 6048.
Alright. Yeah, look at that. I mean...
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee identified, climb flight level 250. Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, when ready, wind 260 degrees head north, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
I have to admit, it really screws with my system that I have to enable...
Runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 2000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is
Lufthansa
also
2472, direct waypoint
P6.
P6.
Throughout the duration of the flight. Do not form a line near the left. This aircraft is equipped with onboard
Direct what?
Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small
Direct P6, Lufthansa 2472.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, only station to Kirby, no speed restriction.
That's also one of the issues I have with Microsoft Flight Sim. Those buttons are so hard to hit. But, I mean, look at this. Seriously?
Good afternoon, Minnesota. Anchor 13 radar contact.
Anchor 138 radar contact, hello to you. Descent flight level 100.
Descend zone 100, Anchor 138.
Well, I have to admit, sorry,
you identified, climb level 25.
I didn't see your message. Because
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, climb flight level 250.
Climb 250, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel.
my wife just
Lufthansa 8
tested
November,
positive
taxi via Sierra 7,
for
Sierra
COVID.
holding point Bravo 1, 3.
as close as we think it is. So she had high fever yesterday. High fever, but
Lufthansa 8 Whiskey November, erster Pushback.
relatively high
Ah,
fever.
sorry. Ich habe gedacht, taxi. Push approved, facing south.
So I'm just waiting for it to be my turn to sort of have a little bit more. But other than that, it's fine.
Anchor 138, expect runway 26 right.
Wow.
Runway 26 right, Anchor 13.
Look at this. I mean, seriously.
München Radar, today, Business Jet 551 at Nürnberg, request startup to Strausberg. Business Jet 551, hello, startup is approved. You're clear to Strausberg, retro 7 kilo departure flight plan route, climb via 6 flight level 70, walk 2721. Business Jet 551, startup approved, clear Strausberg, weiter RS 7 kilo departure out of runway 28, climb by a sit, flight level 70 and walk 2721. Correct, break, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, direct Rotax.
Direct Rotax, Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel.
I have to admit, if you cannot be impressed by looking at this, I don't know what the heck will impress you. This is also something that pilot.
Lufthansa 1 Victor Yankee, Sweden is not online, so Unicom 122, decimal H.
This is also something that Microsoft, that pilot trades he would rarely do. Give me a direct. I think I'm going to ask the guy Dave. He's actually pretty nice at listening to suggestions. That if first of all, if we could have the centers use a bit different phraseology, or they always say radar contact. Why not say identified? Something like that. And the other is sometimes give a direct, fly direct something.
No worries, can happen.
But at one point we're going to try out a pilot trade to see. I'm going to showcase it here again. Because it is a cool program, it really is. I mean, for what it's worth, if you look past all the robotic voices from the Microsoft voice recognition software, it is pretty cool.
Anchor 138, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1, hold.
QNH 1019.
1019, Anchor 138, sorry.
Let's get a meet out for both our places. Let me try something. No, we don't have that. That's AOC. Let's see if we can get an ATIS for rival airport and send it to the printer direct. And in case we can, let's go to weather. I don't think we need this one. Let's send that. Go back and look at the messages.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Hotel, Unicom 122, decimal A, tschüss.
Unicom, Lufthansa 5 over danke, tschüss.
Lufthansa 9er, Kilo Alpha Direct Birka.
There's a lot of Lufthansas here.
Direct Birka, Lufthansa 9er, Kilo Alpha.
I mean, seriously.
Lufthansa 24724 higher, Unicom 122, decimal A, tschüss.
122 decimal 8 for Lufthansa 2472, bye bye, tschüss. Alright, so we are going to Unicom. And we are also going to go direct up to our final climbing altitude, or our cruise altitude. I don't know if you can hear it on my voice, Kasai, that it sounds a little bit more raspy than it did yesterday. So I'm thinking that I'm not I'm not going to get past this, unfortunately. But hopefully it will go relatively mildly. So go for the calculator last time, and that's the good thing about doing this in advance, is that I can remember that from last time I landed. I did this exact flight yesterday on Microsoft Flight Sim, yesterday evening or night, and just sort of to try it out to see if the on airway, let's see, what airway are we on when we are... I cannot see my top of descent here, so I don't really know what airway we are on, but I'm just going to select something reasonable. Let me see. Oh, we got the ATIS. Not available. I pretty much expected that. So 27, sorry, that is the date. 2610. Ow. It's going to be a fun landing. 26, so what did I plan? I planned for 27 right. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's look at the fuel prediction. 2.8, 2.8, 2.9. It is a little bit, this is winky, weird. But fortunately it doesn't just rattle down as it did once. It was just like, ah. And I think that I've managed to land at a somewhat reasonable level. We are not in the cruise yet, so those numbers will probably go a little bit up when we are cruising. But I mean, seriously. This is, quite honestly, this is how I would expect it to look flying like this. This is just, I mean, it's just insane. And I shared a picture yesterday. Let me just show you, not the picture itself, but what I took the picture of and posted it on Facebook. And I can also post it. Oh, let me just lock the door here. I can also post it on the just say Lima 608 on airway Lima. I can find it here. 608. No transition or anything like that. No step climbs. No holds. So yeah, let me show you that what it was. It's going to get a little bit loud now, but bear with me. This image here. We can also take this one. I mean, these clouds here, they tend to look a little too much like cauliflowers. That's where. But this view here, I mean, look at that. And I'm telling you, the approach in London, that was quite special, to be frank. It looked so freaking good. And here we come. Here comes the cauliflower cauliflower clouds a little bit again, but still, I mean, you have so much difference here. You have clouds, you have this hazy layer here, and it just, I am really hoping, almost praying that hey, by the way, 132, are you flying today? And Sinada, if you're still here, welcome to the stream. I have to say, I really do hope and pray that Lamina and Austin, they are going to try their best to get this. And I know that people are going to say, well, the argument is Lamina research is not an arcade game. It is a serious tool. It is a flight sim. Some even call it an engineering tool. It's probably maybe what he invented it for in order to make a plane. I don't know, but it's still. And I get that. And I have seen images that makes me reasonable, sort of confident what they're getting at with X-Plane 12. But this is just next level flight simming. And then you can argue all you will, well, it's not realistic, the flight model is not that good. You know what? For someone like me that's not a real pilot, it's nice to know that the flight model is very accurate in X-Plane, and it's nice to know that the towless airplanes are probably the closest you're ever going to get at having the feel of how a real Airbus flies without flying a real Airbus. It's cool. I mean, it's nice to know, and that's why I still fly an X-Plane. It's because I have really good models in their planes that I'm confident in. But to be frank, when I'm flying like this, I know we're looking out of the side window, but I want to emulate that I'm a pilot flying. That's the reason why I'm here. This gives me that look, that lighting, that wing. I mean, it is so well made that in my opinion, it is actually hard to distinguish what is real from this. It's so good. Alright, let's see if we have gotten to our... No, we're not at the... You can usually also hear it on the engines. Let's see, what does it say for optimal? In progress. 390, alright, so. And let's see, EGLL 403. So we're slowly getting at our cruise level. I have to say, what could really make my day, really sort of just completely make my day, being able to fly my towless airplanes in this. That would just have been wow. I mean, the lighting here, it's... yeah. I'm impressed. I am so freaking impressed by this. What they have achieved. Let's try to get an engine part view here. We can also look at that. Look at that, look at the reflection on that wing. I want to have your honest opinion in chat here. If I send you a picture like this and I'd say, hey, look, I flew to, and there wasn't all of this green stuff and the camera, but if it just looked like this, without the HUD down here, and I told you, hey guys, I flew, took a flight from Munich, I took a flight with Lufthansa to Heathrow today, and I sent you this image here. At first glance, I am absolutely confident that you would think that I actually did take that flight. I mean, It looks so freaking real. It does. The clouds, the wing, the reflections, everything. There's another one. Well, you might be able to see it on the shadows. It's a place where it's a little bit fuzzy. And the engine view here and the wing main. This is a place where you might be able to see it down here. That sort of that thing here. That doesn't look real, but this, look at that. I mean, look at how sort of the haze sort of obscures what you can see down. I mean, and it's blue. I mean, I think I could be talking about this for hours. I am extremely impressed. And what really saddens me about this is that Asobo, I know Asobo has given us, they have, what is the fleet of what?
Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept
33, 34 planes or something like that. I think that's the fleet they have. Let me see if I'm going through another airspace here while yapping. That is, of course, if I can find myself. That's a Scandinavian. Hello. Alright, then I'm just going to search. 247. No, I think we're going to fly straight past the airfields that we have, but I'm not sure. Not the airfield, sorry, the airspaces. Let's see. Make sure, are we in a climb cruise altitude yet? Yeah, we are. Alright, so let me send this. I mean, this is such a nice view. It simply just looks good. In my opinion, there's no way around that. That's the thing about Microsoft Flight Sim. It simply just looks good. I mean, it just does. Alright, so while we're in the cruise, let's take a look at some of our... I need to remove that, it's so annoying. Engines. I don't know what the heck that green blinking is meaning. Pressure is high, but yeah. Air, low pressure, straight in, all of that, nice. Sorry. Elevation, PSI, a little bit high, I think, but otherwise okay. Electric, battery, yeah, it's fine. Generators are running. Hydraulics, a little bit low here, I don't like that. Otherwise we have fine pressure. Fuel, equally balanced, it's fine. APU is not running. Air condition, 24, 24, 24. Doors. All doors are closed, all slides are armed. Wheels. Well, not much to see here. And flight controls. Yeah. Status is normal. Back to cruise page. Alright, so we've checked that. I mean, obviously there is a lot more fidelity in the toll assist, but what would you expect? I mean, let me see. We may just barely peek our head inside. I cannot show the plan because of the way it's sort of arranged here. But we might just barely peek our head inside the Holland airspace, Amsterdam Center airspace. Maybe just barely. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I roughly can show you, so let's go back here. So we're around here. And Amsterdam airspace stretches out to this area here. That should be Amsterdam airspace here, or Holland airspace, Netherlands airspace, whatever you want to call it. And then we enter British airspace here. So we might just barely peek our head inside, but I'm not sure. I'm going to load up the frequency in any case, just to have it ready. Let's see, ATC. EHAM center, that is 125. One 225 750. Now we have that ready. So if you're not exactly sure what I'm talking about, this little area here, roughly between keglit or keggled or whatever it says. Costa? No. Kegit. Oh, maybe it is Lumen Costa, whatever it says, and up to about Tosva. Somewhere around there. It's probably where we will, and then we're going to go direct into Heathrow, London. Could do one from Lamb. Yeah, let's do that. Let me get back to the box. Arrival. Two 7 right. Local 2 hotel. Lamb. And no transitions, so insert that. Let's hope we can do this. I'm not sure. I'm a little bit unsure about these 2 lambs. But, and again, we also have a lamb 11 here, so, well. Maybe it will work out in any case. Let's look at the MacDo, Matsu, AOC, weather request, send. Lift traffic. Alright, let me sit a little bit better here. So, but I have to say, I do prefer the interface of X-Plane a lot more than I prefer the interface of Microsoft Flight Sim. That's a fact. That's just what I do. So. One advantage there is of Microsoft Flight Sim, and probably I guess also of Prepared, is that it doesn't slow down time when you're sort of going low on frames. I know why X-Plane does it, and it's generally speaking it's pretty clever, but it also is also a little bit problematic that you're getting for something like this when you're flying online. When you're flying with a pilot to ATC, it's not a problem at all. All right, let's see, what was it done away. I wanted to get the meter. But I didn't print it. There we have it. Collect. One of the really cool things that they've done that I didn't even tell you is that if you enable this external, and I need to see if I can configure it for the right address. Let me just see something. Exactly. Yeah, that. I need to get it for the right address. But one of the cool things that you can do if I had a working printer was that these little meta reports here, I could actually print them out to a real printer. So if I had one of those little printers for when you're shopping, you get the little note or whatever. You could print that's roughly the same size. Then I could sort of rip out a little piece of paper with the meta on or whatever it is, and then put it on my table in front of me. I mean, this is fine. It's online and it's cool, but I mean, they are really thinking about wanting to do a lot of stuff here. 2 seconds. Akkumulere temperatur lidt til. Det skal ikke være, hvis den bliver 37. Hvad? Ja, det kan du vel. Alright, QNH 1027. Temperature is, wow, 9 degrees. Wind is 2611. So it has picked up a little bit. I couldn't see the transition altitude here. It's the bay to see. Let me just this one here. Let's knot that down and 22.7 right. Knot that down as well, so, because here you should be able to see. Transition level is by ATC, but transition altitude is 6,000. So I'm just going to select 6,000. I mean, it's the closest we have, right? Put that in and then get back and then see. We're doing a straight in Cat 2, so that's going to be 178. And I Pretty sure it was 5,000. That was the climb height. No, 3,000. Yeah. So we're going to put that in as well. There we go. So what's our distance? $247. I mean, obviously this plane here is not as fast as some of the bigger ones. And the sounds here, listen to this. I'm telling you, I've heard real world pilots say that the sound that you're hearing right here, that's how it sounds when you're flying. That's how it sounds sitting next to the engine like this. Now obviously we have these flickering shadows there. They are not realistic or anything like that, but still. This is pretty cool. Alright, so let me see if I can get this set up. So we are inbound from... I'm pretty sure it must be east. Tracking direct something... I don't know. Say Logan, this is the last one I have. And transition, no transition. Transition level. 60. Standard arrival. That's not here, so let me just put that in. It shows a Logan or Loga, I cannot remember. How was it defined? No, that wasn't. Logan 2 Hotel. Approach ILS 427 right. Yeah. Alright, so let's try to put in some fixed points here. Fix infos. So this is fixed on London. So let's put that in. That's probably this one. I would argue that. Standard distance is 25. I'm pretty sure it is here as well. Probably can also see the same looking at the arrival here. No, that's fixed on the airport. Maybe this one down here. Yeah. On London Vaux. And no special distance is defined, so I'm going for the and we have 0 and 270. That's all she wrote. See, look at this estimated fuel on board here, 1.7. I'm pretty sure if I go to fuel prediction, see, I don't know what the heck is going on here with the, but this is a bug that they, and I'm pretty sure that they're still tracking it. It's actually rising a little bit, staying about the 3.0. So when you're in the flight plan, if you just let it, it will slowly trickle down, and you can end up having minus fuel on board, according to the MACD, and then when you go back to the fuel prediction, it jumps up again. But still, I have to say, if we compare this with what we had before, okay, I can assure you that I certainly prefer. I mean, what we had before with the vanilla, if you will, A320neo. I most certainly prefer this. There is no doubt at all. Oh. That was a pretty sudden change in wind. But then again, we had something similar in X-plane with is that another friendly flyer over here? It looks like it. Yep. And it is one other thing. Look at this. I mean, you can see them. I'm telling you, when the Phoenix A320 comes out, or when they have implemented, I think the next big step for the fly-by-wire team is to implement can't see him there. Maybe it was just a fluke, an error. Let me see, did we have someone close by? No, no. Not set to below. Yeah, now we have a striped as well. I don't know. I mean, from what I can see on the map, we shouldn't have anyone near us right now. I didn't even get to see how many hours do I actually have now flying on IVAO. 39 hours. What is it, at 50 hours you can take the test for private pilot. Oh yeah, but what I was going to say in this regard here with the plane we have here and all that. I can assure you very, very much that when we have now I'm going to sort of be very specific here. Oh, that's good. I don't know where Anonymous 132 went, if he's flying anything today, right now, but it's good that you're back. Yeah, let me be a little bit more specific on what I was actually trying or going to say. So, I would say that when the next big milestone, I think at least, for the flight factor, the fly-by-wire team, for them, is to, I don't know what that is, that sort of jerkiness, but, well, Microsoft Flight Sim fun. Sudden changes in wind or something like that, I'm not sure. It is a little bit wild, I have to say that. Oh well, in any case, he didn't do it yesterday. Or maybe I didn't notice, I don't know. Well, in any case, let's say until X-Plane 12 is out, let's start there. I would say that when fly-by-wire, not flight factor, fly-by-wire has achieved what I would say would probably be their next sort of relatively big goal, and it is to get the VNAV system, their sort of custom VNAV system, into the stable or the experimental, it is in the experimental, but into the, at least I think it is, never mind, put VNAV into the development version of the fly-by-wire mod. I am very confident that I'll be flying a heck of a lot more in Microsoft Flight Sim. And also if we can sort of avoid these weird situation with sudden wind changes or whatever the heck it is that's going on. Yeah, I will. Simply because I think I got a hair in my eye, just or around my eye. Let me just get that out and get back to you. Oh, let's hope that was it. Wait, we can, yeah, I know when I can get myself kind of a top of descent point. So it roughly says from where we are now, if I want to end up at 2500, 111. So why not just do this? Okay, not do this, do this. Fixed info. Next page. Let me see. Let's be very specific and precise. And let's say 112. There we go. So that line is my top of descent, more or less. So let's just prepare for it. $2,500. Let's get the 1027. Alright, let's get this set up here as well. There we go. So when we hit that blue line, that is the top of descent, roughly speaking. Let's try to do a landing calculation here. So we are landing at Heathrow. Let's get the meter, current meter 270.10, temperature 225, yeah. Runway altitude, I don't know. Let's see, this one here. There. Runway altitude 78 feet, not that much. Runway heading 269. I guess it's dry. Runway slope. I don't have a slope in here, I'm just going to say 0. LDA. That is usually something you can see here. 27 right. Three 901. Approach speed. I got that down here. $133. And weight. Let's try to calculate. I'm not sure whether that will update itself. What is our current weight? 64600, and here it says 64693. We could also just do what I probably usually would do. Look at the plan. And then look at my estimated landing weight. It's 66499. Well, we're certainly below that, so that's not going to be it. But let's put it in any case. 66499. Calculate. So even with low brakes, we have plenty of runway left, so. See if we have anything ATC wise. No, just EHAN, and that's just remove the... Let's just... let me see how close are we. Relatively close. And I set it at 112, so we have a little bit of time to run on. But that's the last thing that they need to implement, giving us a really good... what's it called? VNAV system. So that we can really sort of get the top of descent and all the top of descent, top of climb. Really just... I mean, there was one that sort of jokingly said that what is VNAV? VNAV is we take off and we land. That's basically it. Alright. Let's do the managed descent down to 2500. So, the top of descent, yeah. So where we're beginning on the Logan, when we're passing Logan, we're going to so let's see how it's going to deal with this. This is one of the things that VNAV is supposed to do. So for instance, at Logan we have a very strict, what's it called? We have a very strict altitude limit, or constraint. Where we need to be exactly at flight level 250 at Logan. So let's see how it's going to do that actually. Because I'm pretty sure that we still have this standard Sobo VNAV system in the this fly-by-wire version here. But look at this. I mean, oh, freak. This is just insane. I honestly feel it is. See what is our Seems to be. It seems that we're going to hit it sort of relatively on the mark. Yeah. I mean, one of the things that the fly-by-wire team they actually did was to give us fully functional. What does it say? 160. Logan should have 250. Let's see if I can quickly put that in. I didn't get to get it, but it's okay. Because we already sequenced further to Sabre. Look at these clouds. This is pretty much how I would imagine clouds look when you fly through them. This right here. I mean, it's so crazy. Let's look at it from here. Cloud. I'm so impressed by this, and I will still say that in my opinion what the fly-by-wire team has given us here is actually a reason to fly this plane, because now it has went from a completely useless stage to an actually useful stage. Yes, still not the same fidelity as a Tolis flight factor for that matter, but it's worth dealing with. It so much is. still only Unicom, so okay. But the next time we're going to fly in the in X-Plane 11, because I also like to fly the Pratt & Whitney engines. They have sort of a special sound. This very, very different sound than the LEAP engines. There we have a friend taking off, I guess, from Heathrow. Let me see if I can see it on the TCAS system here. No, not yet. And I also cannot see him here. But the question also is he coming towards us or away from us? I think he's flying. I don't know. He's out there, but where he's going, it's a little bit hard to see. Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is. I forgot to turn off forgot to turn off the live traffic. That's probably what it is. Alright, let's give it a little speed brake action in order to help it out. Just do full. Look at that. That is some freaking approach. Let's see, where are we? Slowly approaching 250. Should track the speed brakes again. Oh, let's just extend them because we want to get us down a little bit fast. So let's see if I can manage to turn on the seatbelt sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please fasten your seatbelt.
I wonder what the heck that nonsense is. So now you can see we have this area here. Go to the charts. Here. You can see that altitude restriction is 2,100. So we cannot go below 2,500 here. Oh, it is accurate. It is going to do a little less turn here. All right. Now I can see him here. But I cannot see him here. Alright, so it is...
We have begun our final descent into London Heathrow. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time.
So we have a friend coming flying here, but who the heck is that? Oh, that must be that British Airways. An A320 also.
All Wi-Fi related tasks.
Going from here to what's it called? Schiphol, I think it's called. Should be above us? No, so that's not him. Should be up here somewhere. Look at that. So now we're having a little bit of a weird wiggle here as far as I can see. But let's just get rid of that by just going direct to LAM 11. Doesn't that have a restriction? Let me see. Minimum holding level, so probably not. Alright, let's turn landing system on. No. No. Ah. There we go. And let's turn these on as well. We don't need them, but let's turn them on. Just because I can. Jeez, we already have it. Well, that's not the localizer, but that's the well, there are some restrictions here that the LNAV is not picking up on. Let me see if they are entered here. Yeah. It is entered, but it just doesn't care. So here says flight level 70, 60, above 60. They accurately put in, but the LNAV system from Sobo just doesn't care. Just it'll be fine. All right, let's see if I can land this bird here without crashing it. I mean, I have a knack for crashing things, so who knows? Alright, I'm confident that I don't need the let's get the other lights turned on. I mean, let's see how it flies this little wiggle here. Because we have the custom we have the custom LNAV in system in now, and that should help.
$2,500.
2,500. It's pretty accurate. So not a little wiggle there that I'm going to skip past. What is that called? CI27R. Let's go direct to that. If we can. We should be able to. This one. And while we do that, go to performance and activate approach. See if we can do a flaps 1 without killing it. We could. Wow. Alright, let's set the auto brake. We didn't need more than low. Let's see when we are sort of in a good line-up position to up. Forgot that it's the wrong way for. It's reversed from what I have in explain. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's just activate approach. Because now it's just goofing around. It's just goofing around. So when we are ready to give the final go, let's put landing gear down. Lock star, glide substar, localizer lock, glide slope. Come on, get that glide slope. Glide slope locked. Certainly have a crosswind here. See where are we? Flaps 3. Let's go flaps full. Ding the cabin.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Yep, please prepare for landing. So, landing gear, let me just get that checklist up. So, landing. Camera crew advised, ultra speed, auto brake is 1. ECAM memo, landing no blue. And for briefing confirmed. For the approach, briefing income status check, seatbelts on, BRF set, seatbelts are on, yes, signs on, minimum set, engine mode selectors required. I would say that we are pretty much ready for a landing.
1,000.
Look at this approach, man, it's just... I'm going to release it relatively late here because I have this strong crosswind. Now I have more headwind, so I think I released the autopilot at 300. Is it raining here? Look at those clouds.
300.
Autopilot off.
$200.
Looking at the PAPI lights instead. Oh, yeah, it's okay.
100 above.
We're so close.
100. Minimum 50, 40, 30. 20, 10, 5.
Yeah, it is raining. A little bit off center line, but not in all not a terrible landing. Alright, going to take the next turn off. Well,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. The local time is 11:36 a.m. and it's currently about 10 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. As this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
It seems to be a little bit of a crosswind there or something that pushed me away, pushed me off. Not sure. Alright, parking brake set, let's retract flaps, disarm ground spoilers. Turn TCAS to standby and let's see if I set it to auto. Yeah, this, yeah, alright, let's see, let's look at the lights. No, wrong way, this way. So let's turn this off. Come on, why the frick do I have so little wiggle room with the mouse? And there. Let's turn on the APU. There we go. Let's turn the TRA off. Alright. Oh yeah, one more thing I forgot. To turn the strobe to auto. Alright, so let's see if I can figure out where, because last time it was a little bit of a trip around the airport. Because I wanted to go to a stand at Terminal 2 Alpha. I think we should do that again. So let me see, parking stands. Let's try 224 this time. So we're going to taxi via let me see, Alpha. Oh, yeah, Alpha Lima 13, and then Bravo. Well, we can also just do Alpha all the way around here. Let's do that. Let's use Alpha instead. By Alpha, and then Lima 31. And I was saying we're going to stand 225. All right. Say that. Traffic A320neo. Taxi to gate 225. Was it 225? Yeah, 225 via Alpha, and then Lima 331. There we go. We have a little bit of a rain here in well, in Britain. I was almost going to say not surprisingly. It's always raining in Britain. Whoa! Like I said, this is sort of a kind of a little race car. Drives like a little race car. Hopefully I'm going the right way here. Let me go to the airport page. Yeah, it should be Alpha, but this says nothing. No markers or anything like that. You know what? Let's change this. Let me see. Traffic A320neo taxi to gate 225 via Alpha Hotel Bravo and link 31. All right, that's probably a bit of taxi route. Should we turn on the wipers just for fun and giggles? Guess we can. No, we shouldn't. Dang, they're not noisy and irritating to listen to. Siger du? Ja. The only disadvantage with this is that we're going to taxi all the way around. So while the passengers are deboarding, there's no replay function here that I have, at least in Microsoft Flight Sim, so cannot do that. But while the passengers are deboarding here at Heathrow, let me see what my landing, oh, wrong one. 353, not butter, but certainly not horrible as well. Yeah, while we are deboarding the passengers here, I have some groceries standing there and looking idiotically at me that I need to deal with. So that is going to be what I'm going to do. And then we're going to set up for the trip back to Munich. We're doing a 2-leg, like I said, and dang, I am getting a little bit, I have to admit, I'm getting a little bit fond of flying in Microsoft Flight Sim. I do want to admit that I would probably, because it's still a little bit sketchy with all the directs and all of that I need to do, I would probably still prefer to do it either offline or doing it on pilot to ATC, but I mean, it works. It works perfectly. So and it looks good. I mean, it's so this was a nice little flight. Let's do it again. Well, my dear viewers, I guess for now there's only one thing to say, and that is welcome to Heathrow. %90 satisfied, that's not bad. Let's see what that message was. Oh, too much training. Oh, that's not us, EGBB. So let me see when I can find link. Oh, there's a little while now, so we're going to taxi all the way around. But the next time we're going to take off from the left, the left one, not the right. But then again, I have to admit, this is, as far as I know, this is not special scenery. This is standard Microsoft Flight Sim scenery. I cannot remember if Heathrow is one of those that they have handcrafted. But I mean, look at those clouds. It's just insane. Oh. Yep, that's my lunch. We have a Scandinavian there. Hello, Scandinavian. Let's park right next to him somewhere. Slow down a little bit. Yeah, that parking spot there looks nice. I don't know if he's standing on the one that we would be standing on, but doesn't really matter to me. Too much brake, too much toe brake. See if I can get it sort of lined up relatively nicely. I mean, it's a small plane, so it should be feasible. Even though it is a little race car, it's really fast when it's just driving. I mean, it's completely crazy. There about. And then when I can see the a little bit further, come on. Yeah, that's fine. We already retracted all of that stuff, good stuff there, so let's just turn off the lights, turn on the APU bleed, turn off engine 2, turn off engine 1, turn the little lag there, let predictive wind shear off. Well, I forgot to set this to auto, so I can do that now. Even though the radar system is not functional. So yeah, let's turn the beacon off. Let's get all of this connected. Let's get baggage and external power and catering as well, because we're going to do a leg the other way around. So see, yeah, wow, that was fast. It's very unruly passengers. They began to run around without me turning the seatbelt sign off. Alright, let's go off with the APU. I forgot that again. Well, let's leave it on now. Let's get the ground controller on. Yeah, it still works. Alright. A different kind of, that looks like a that's probably an older A320 or an A321 with the that's also CFM engines. No, they are IAE engines. So let's get a sort of an idea of the deboarding status check. 14 minutes.
Still deboarding.
Alright, about 14 minutes. Well, let's take an outside peek while I wait. Alright, let's No, it is. This not a. It's not a. This is a 320. But it must be an old 320, not an EU. Let me just. Why? Oh, it's an invisible catering car. All right, now I get it. Well. Maybe well, the fuel truck is near as well. Oh, we didn't lose the alignment. That's good. Let's look at the things getting removed while we watch him. Taxi out. All right, I will go get those groceries. Put in place, and then I'll be right back. I have about 11 minutes and then we start the boarding, so I guess I have enough time. Otherwise I'll be set up for our next flight. Resources. So it's flight plan FBW IVAO error. Import? No, let's, yeah, we need to select it. And documents. And then I need to go to my IVAO files, and I have it right here. Import. So we are now 2473. Haven't it planned for any? Let me just see. Oh yeah, dead 2F. But fewer passengers this time, 164. Departure time. All right, let's see. So 12:59. That's about, let's say, about 12 o'clock. 12. Let's just say 12:30. Then we have. So that is the active right now. Perfect. Alright, while we wait for them to get deboarded, I will put those groceries in place. Be right back. All right. Sorry. Back again. Let's get the next leg going. So this... Oh no. Start by getting a... see if we can get an Asus here. Yeah, we only have Unicom here, so probably not. Let's get set up anyway. The only difference here is that we're going to take 260 left. Let's first get a, yeah, I could try to get a, wanted to get a meter as well. Got a request for EGLL and one for Munich as well. Send it. Go to text messages and look at the new ATIS. Not available. I am not surprised, to be honest. Alright, Meta. It's 2710, so still, yeah. Print. Did I get it to print? Certainly did. Collect the paper. And now we have a meter for both Munich and... so we can see that we are on the right track. So in it, we're going again from Heathrow to Munich. Well, not again, but flying back. We don't have a company route. Nope. Today our alternate is Echo. Yeah, that's the right one. Echo Tango Sierra India. Oh wait, let's use the Echo Delta Mike Oscar instead. Flight number, we are Lufthansa 2573. Just make sure that I put that in here. Well, yeah, I did. Alright, and should be 2473 on 2473. Let me just write it down. I should be 2473 on the IVAO also. And we're going even higher this time, so we're going to flight level 390 and temperature at top of climb will this time be -62. It's cold. And we already have our INS alliance, so I'm not going to do anything with that. But EGG departure 27 left this time. And we had that to Foxtrot, so I'm pretty sure we're going to use that to Golf instead. And that's it. For EDDM, we are still expecting 26 right, and with 280, but between 240 and 30. Let me see the other one. What is the other one? Oh yeah, let me get that flight loaded up here as well. There. Let's get an overview of the airport here. So let's see, we have 08. So let me get a calculator and try to figure out which would be the best in this case here. Actually, when we have winds in 280, that might change, but let's just sort of have an idea. So 28, that's 28 minus 8, that is 20. Well, and the other one is 26, so there's no doubt about this here. 28 minus 26, that's 2. So 26 right, it still is. Arrival 26 right. Well, wait, last time he wanted to give us 26 left. Let's do this here instead, just to shake things up a little bit. 26 left, but we're coming in via the roadkill, so it's going to be roadkey something. Roadkey 1 Bravo. Well, that's the same, so roadkey 1 Bravo. Vias. No controllers online, so I guess we can basically do what we want. But let me just try to use Navigraph here to sort of get an idea of the different approaches here. The roadkill there, then we have the we have betas. Let's see how betas look. Let's see. 26 to the left with betas. That looks very weird because we're going to fly down to betas. Still going to use roadkill. Do we have a roadkill in here? Let's see. Yeah, we have roadkill. So let's use roadkill. Because that's where we're going to end anyway, right? So via roadkill, no transition, enter. So let me try to see how that looks. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Yeah, that's a nice on-aft transition. Perfect. Alright, let's see if we have any weirdness here, like we did last time. Look at that, we have roadkill, MiG roadkill. So let's clear this roadkill here. And let's clear this roadkill here, this MiG. And let's clear this flight plan discontinuity. That's sort of a little issue that this still does, probably because we don't have yeah, I don't know what's the issue here, but it still does that. Put more waypoints in that's needed. But now we should have a relatively nice let's just check. Plan without any weird things going on. Let's close flight plan. So we end up here, and let's step through them. Yeah, and then the mouse disappears. Oh yeah, obviously I haven't put in the plan yet, so that's why. Alright, let's do this. Alright. So, from that, we're going to add some airways. We're going to add Lima 6. taking us to Delta Victor Romeo. Delta Victor Romeo. Then we have Uniform Lima 6. Ah, sorry. Uniform Lima 9. To Conan the Barbarian.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure
From
all
there,
large
Uniform
items are in the
Lima
open distance and your small items are underneath
607
in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please
to
don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know and we will be
Matic.
happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear
From
and sit down
Matic.
so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that we can
We're going
Now's the
direct to
time get out
Rudus.
any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Yeah. Insert that. Medic, direct Rudus, and then some more airways. So here we're going to fly from here to Tango 109er. 109er. To Harem. Interesting. And from Harem we're going to fly via Tango 104 to Rokill. And here we may also have a duplicate of Rokills. Yep, we have duplicates of Rokills. So let's delete this one here. There we go. All right, let's see how that looks now. Oh, it's so annoying that the mouse disappears if you don't move it. And then we have Rokill. And no more weirdness, so thank God. Oh, we have a flight plan discontinued to as well here. So let me see how that is supposed to do. Oh, that's because we're expecting to get radar vectors here. Yeah, we can. Deal with that relatively easily by putting in a fix for 26 left. B. Yeah, 26 left by putting in a radial for 080. That's it. And we can also use this to put in that one, probably 111 again, but I'm not sure about that. We'll see. Alright, so far so good. Let's go to ARC and let's continue programming the box because we need to put in some extra stuff. So RadNav, if we have anything here that we can use, probably something for London. So let me see, we used the, what was it? The dead to Delta, I think it, sorry, dead to Gulf. Anchor. It is called Dead to Golf. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Try to press here, see if we can find it like that. Short charm. No, just windowed. I didn't want to overlay. Here we have the London. And Deadling. Let's put those in. 113.6. Didn't even name it. Oh, that was. And the other one, the Deadling, 117.3. And the ILS is ILL. That should be called Deadling at some point. Try to put that in instead. Yeah. And we can also put Lun in here as well. It's definitely this one. Yes, and the ILS. Let's look at the approach for 26 left. Yeah, you know what? I think it has. Let me just check for Munich. No, that's chart for Munich I'm looking at. Let's see, EGGL. Approach 27 left is 109.5 and ILL. So India Lima Lima. Yes. We got it. So we have all of that put in. Let's look at the very low actually, and I think it was 6.0 that we landed in. No. Want to zoom out a little bit and look at the, yeah, fuel 6.0. See where we end up with extra. $1.7, that's not much. But it has only calculated 5.842, so 6.0 should be fine. Because we are a little bit, you're not as heavy, actually a little bit lighter than I was expecting. So still fuel weight is 24.9. Let's just say 25. Let me just put that in. CG 25. So in case it doesn't say anywhere, I can remember it. Alright, that was in it B, so let's go to performance. Let me get that page up again. There. Reload it, so let's see, airport. Going to use 27 left, right? Pretty sure it was 27 left that we agreed on. Because it's the closest. 27 left, yeah. Runway conditions, let's say wet in this case here because I'm not entirely sure. Outside air temperature 11. Takeoff weight.
We're ready to go when you are.
Let's just use the one from the plan.
We're sorting out
No, let's go to
it shouldn't take too long.
So that under 65,400. Packs are on, flaps config 1 still, let's see. Alright, so we're going to do flaps 1. I don't know if I have such a chart somewhere. Checklist A320 family. You take off 0 fuel as 0, let's see. A320 takeoff. Center of gravity, let's get that. It's not set anywhere here, unfortunately. Let's go to init B. 25. It's probably somewhere around 0.7, I would say. Let's see, and it's up 0.7. Yeah. Flex temp is 43. Engine out acceleration. Let's get 77. That's certainly. Let's just say 1100. Put those numbers in that we got before. 127, 127, yeah. 138 and 141, and I can remember that our transition altitude was 5,000 also in this case here. That should be it. Alright, let's get the, yeah, setting the runway to wet was probably not a bad idea. Let's turn the APU on. Let's just turn the beacon on, get that started. Go back here. Get them to remove all of this stuff. See if we can get APU message here. APU is available. Let's go to flight controls because we need to check them at one point and we need to set the trim, so let's get APU bleed on and let's tell everyone that we are about to start and push. Gate 173 seems reasonable, but we're not going to use these. Or was it? No, that's for the older. Yeah. Bye. And let me go to my page here and say bye. Let's see. So let me see, where the heck did we park? We parked around 225, 224. Let's just say 224. Oh, I need to redo this. EGLL, EDDM. And we are now 7-3. There we go. 224. Say that here. Gate ID will be 224. And let me see if I can figure out the taxi routing that we're going to do down to. So we're going to go via Bravo and then link 28, hold short there. Let's put that in into the little thing here. So we're going to go via Bravo, Bravo, and then hold short, link 28. Going to be 27 left. Standard instrument departure is going to be not here, so I'm going to put in. It's going to be dead to Golf, I think it was. Let's go back down to the box and figure that out. Dead to Golf, yes. To performance, so I can see which where we're going up. So dead to Golf, initial climb. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's call the my friend here. Wait, I'm missing one thing here. Need to go away from external power. And we need to ask the external power to drive away here. And let's close the aft door as well. Now we should be completely ready to ask him to come and...
Good afternoon, ladies and and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2473 with service to Munich. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 30 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all
Is he already
tables
connected?
and seat backs are in a full upright.
That's more like it. Let's put that in. Yeah, I have low battery here. Alright, let's see if he's connected. He probably is. So let's release parking brake and go in reverse. Hold. What the? Oh, it did say it. Go reverse. Ask him to drive that thing away, and let's start up some engines. Starting engine 1. See when we get the engine avail. Start it up. listen to that. That roar. They even modeled the wind blowing the rain. I mean, come on. Alright, we should get a veil pretty quickly. Yep. Start the chronometer. And let's set the engine mode selected to norm. Turn the APU off. Let's set some taxi lights here. Don't need strobe on yet, and everything else is...
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Thank you. Let's say what we're doing. We're going to taxi to 6 left. Yeah. Let's get taxiing. Oh wait, got something after all from the last flight here. Turn the landing system off. It's probably a good idea. What about the QNH 1027, so that's okay, 1027. Alright, let me minimize this thing here. So the next flight we're going to do that in X-plane. So just to let you all know that I haven't abandoned X-plane completely, but I have to admit, I mean, this is really next level stuff. We're going to fly directly up to cruising altitude of flight level 390. Let's slow it down a little bit. But that looks like a big one standing right there. It's a couple of big ones. They A380s? Yeah, they are. With the tall forehead, as I call it. Set for rejected takeoff. Oh, a little bit too much. A little too frisky. Driving, taxiing. Alright, let's set the parking brake here. Let's do the flight control check first. Now, first let's get this thing here aligned. So, we wanted to go for down 0.7. 7 there about. Let me see, what does that say CG wise? See, that's the interesting part, right? In order to get a CG of 25, need to go there. That would be up 0.3. Let's use that because that's what I know. All right. Hopefully that's accurate. Let's do the flight control check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. Alright, let's see how are the engines doing. I mean, probably don't need to warm them up. Well, we already got the 5 minutes, so... Come on, stop this. Alright, let's do the takeoff config test. And we have predictive wind shear off. Turn the weather radar off. Let's set this to on. Let's see. Yeah. Takeoff. We are set completely for takeoff except for one thing. Alright, let's try this one then. Why the heck are they supposed to be so hard to hit? Alright, strobes are on. Let's see if he wants to ding the cabin this time. Oh, the sun is shining. Let's see.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Yep, that was more like it. Cannot see anyone inbound for landing, so, and no one has taxied out, so I would argue that we are very much ready to take off. Oh, a little bit more rain. Let's set ignition to, well, ignition. Alright, stick halfway forward, up to about 50%. And let's get it to manned flex, SOS runway, all throttle is blue, and I'm driving away from my table. 100 knots. B1. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Throttle is in climb mode, and I'm trying to keep up with this flight director here. Flap 0. Well, I guess that was a somewhat reasonable takeoff. Just going to enable the autopilot now. There we go. Let's go to standard. And again, we can enjoy this view here. So this is one of the restrictions that it is upholding. That's pretty cool. Ground spoilers on. Let's disarm those. Look at that down there. There's rain clouds, and that actually looks like rain clouds. I mean, seriously, look at this. This is really pretty sweet. It is. I mean, alright, so now we didn't want to uphold those restrictions anymore. They're also so annoying. So on my top of climb, I'm expected to be on uniform Lima 607, so let me put that in. There we go. Alright, let's
offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be able to access our wide range of free live communication providers.
we have now
Now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you use your seatbelt fasten when moving in case of unexpected circumstances.
we are now entering cloudy area. I love the different levels we have of clouds right here. I know that X-Enviro can do the same. We can have these top, the lower cumulus layers of clouds, and then the top layer of some more whiffy, higher up clouds. I'm not sure what else it's called. So we're on our way again. We're on our way again. Now away from Britain, flying back to Munich. Let's see the map. $42 hours. I already have 42 hours. Well, what do you know there?
This is your captain speaking. We'll be reaching our cruising altitude soon. Everything's looking good up here in the cockpit. Will you let your cabin crew know if there's anything that we can do to make this flight a little better for you?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. I hope that you are having a nice flight. Remember that you can always ask the flight crew if there's anything you need. We're expecting to arrive at Munich airport around 20 minutes past 3 o'clock. The weather seems to be fine there, and we're expecting a smooth flight. So thank you for flying with us. Did I turn the yeah, I did turn it up fully. Alright. Well, let's do the after takeoff checklist. We already did all of the pitch trim, rudder trim 0. Let's see. Yeah, flight control switch check, flight instruments briefing confirmed, flap settings was 1. B1 reviewers, we already said that. ATC and no blow, we got that. Takeoff runway 26 left. Cabin crew was advised. We set the TCAS to TARA. Engine mode select and packs is required, but now I can safely set it back to normal. And because we did a flex takeoff, we said we had left the packs on. So after takeoff in the climb, landing gears up, flaps are retracted, packs are on, and BRF is set for standard. So we are good to go. Let me just check the Lufthansa checklist here. What's different? What's different? What's different? What's different? Let's see, A320. Cockpit preparation complete. Let's see, before start we have cockpit preparation complete, signs auto, fuel economy, altimeter set, windows door closed, begin thrust lever, anti-ice. That's basically the same, so that's, I'm going to use this henceforth. Takeoff runway and packs. So nothing with the cabin crew advised, anything. Takeoff runway and packs, yeah. Briefing, approach, briefing. There's no after takeoff checklist. Interesting. But there's one for parking and securing. So then we have an on-ground emergency. Aircraft parking brake, stop on. ATC VHF 1, notify. Delta P, check 0, pressure difference. Engine masters 1 or 2 should be off. Cabin crew should be notified. 5 PBs, engine and APU should be pushed. Agents should be used as required, and evacuation should be initiated. Alright. Now I tried to use the little CG measurement here for takeoff CG. Maybe I used the wrong takeoff CG. Because if we're in 25, we should not be that low. As far as I can see. But maybe the takeoff CG is different from the... Yeah, I used the zero fuel CG. Nice. So maybe that can explain it. We can compare there's one for the EDDM-21 as well. We can try to compare that with the TOTUS one and see what it says. So it's not precise, but it's a little bit more fine-grained. But then again, don't need to be very precise, right? Alright, so I mean, seriously, look at this. The sounds. Let's see how we're doing with our climbing. because they did had a little bit of issues getting up the last time. But we're having a heck of a tailwind here, so I'm expecting it to go faster. I mean, look at this, we're gaining speed, 64 knots tailwind. Alright, let me see, do we have anything online right now where we're flying? Oh, we are shooting us away like a bullet, man. We're almost into Brussels. Wow. Well, I'll take a quick lavatory break. Please keep an eye on the plane for me in the meanwhile. Alright, so we are slowly creeping our way up to flight level 390, so let me just use auto unicom to say that we should be on EGLL something. And we are maintaining flight level 390. And the next we're going to say something about is going to be at the arrival when we're beginning the descent phase. So I can just put you back here on this seat again and look at this. So we certainly have a couple of guys around us right here within the 40 nautical miles that I'm looking. But we are flying straight in over Brussels as well, so we're flying in our little Lesquin. Wevelgem, I think it is. I'm not very good at Brussels National, EBBR, and Charleroi, Brussels South. So there's a lot of airports around us, and we're flying straight in over it.
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in the seat back for a list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
I have to say that block. Jesus. All of these aircraft just taking off, and once more, stop sending these freaking links. So, I have to say, what is keeping me sort of in general from flying some more in Microsoft Flight Sim is basically only that I still feel that the fly-by-wire A320 here is still a little bit unruly. I mean, it's still not sort of convinced about it. I mean, like I said, it's just on the for example the flight out here, it does put into the navigation display where the restrictions are, but it doesn't uphold them. And also these little when you put in it doesn't sort of compress, if you will, or sort the flight plan, so you can have a lot of the similar waypoints sort of in line. I'm not sure whether it's supposed to do that in real life, but I would certainly imagine so. But still, I mean, I'm extremely impressed with this aircraft here. I really am. And I'm also extremely impressed with the visuals in Microsoft Flight Sim. That is just a fact. I think it's so good looking. It really is. I mean, look, you can even see the reflection of the winglet on the wing. Very, very, very impressive. All right, let's go back to the front, but I want to see if we can see some of these guys coming flying here. Should be one out here somewhere, except that he's very much below us. Maybe one of over here. We have one coming probably up through the clouds here. I can see that on my TCAS display here. So the range is 40 miles, so he should be around here somewhere. And we have two sort of around us that are way below us and diving as well, sort of descending as well. All right, let's see. Under the assumption that we are going to use two sixes left. This time. And that is certainly my intention. We're having an entry altitude of 5,000. Let's put that in. That's 170 nautical miles from where we are here. Let's put that into our fix. Put 109 in instead. Perfect. Do we have anything else? Any? One standard. Placed on Mike November Whiskey. Which has a standard radius 25 and the minimum altitude there is 3,700 feet. Right. All right, let's because we can't get another weather request. Here it is. It's printed. Yeah, look at that. Estimated fuel on board 0.9. That doesn't look good. But then we can go in here and then it looks better again. Let me open the Discord here and ask if they're still tracking that that bug. What the freak was that? I'm just asking a little bit of questions here on the fly-by-wire page. Asking them if it's a bug or it's a real-time implementation that we get. That you thought as well that we get these multiple instances of the same waypoint, and it gives sort of these curly lines that the plane is somehow trying to catch up with. Let's see what he says, if he says anything. It's a bug, okay. So it's a bug. He says that someone's called Holland, whoever that is, one of the devs. What land? But I don't think that they have. I don't think that they have hired an entire nation to sorting with the deal with the LNAV duplicates. So this is the first time we have done. I mean, this is the first time I have actually done something like this on the stream, doing multiple legs, and I would very much like to hear your reaction to it. You don't necessarily have to put it in the chat right now, but I would highly recommend you that you sign up for my Discord server, and then we can discuss it. I tried one time to ask which plane people would like me to see me fly, but I didn't get any answers, so I assumed that people really didn't care. But I mean, what do you think is the most coolest? I mean, you can probably argue. I mean, we can probably agree that it's always fun to see me crash a plane. So, but except for that, do you like flying something like this? I mean, this is probably the closest things that I can get to what a real airliner pilot would do. Fly to a destination. I mean, obviously pick up some passengers, fly to a destination, release the hostages, release the passengers. But I mean, deboard the passengers, deplane the passengers, get set up for a new trip, and then do the exact same thing again. And also, I have noticed when I look at the stats that the people that have watched my channel, a lot of them seems to be very fond of seeing Microsoft Flight Sim. But I mean, this is Microsoft Flight Sim, and it doesn't seem to attract a lot of people. It might be that I'm streaming on the wrong time of day, but I mean, that's the way it is. I cannot stream at any other time really, except in weekends where I will try my best not to begin to stream. So, but yeah, let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, not in the chat, or let me know in the comment section. Oh, let's set the altitude now for 5,000. Because this was a quick flight because we had wind with us. And now you can hear my wife making tea. So we're not coming from the east, we're coming from the west. Yeah, come from the west. And joining, passing, leaving, tracking direct. Joining, I would probably say. And then it would be, let me see, local, something like that. And transition level here is 050. I've just decided that, and it would be the Rocky 1 Bravo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Rocky 1 Bravo. Inbound for ILS, that's going to be a runway 26. Yeah. Two six left. So now that is set up. So for tomorrow's flight, I'm obviously going to need to figure out where we're flying.
This is your captain speaking. Take a peek outside your window this afternoon and take in the view we have right here.
Yeah, look at it, all the clouds. Obviously, I mean, let me see if it's still 107. Yeah, still 107. Obviously, we're going to fly X-plane because I want to fly some X-plane. I haven't decided yet whether we want to fly the for Lufthansa Scandinavian. I think we're going to fly Scandinavian, probably. Maybe some more Lufthansa. I'm not sure. I like flying for Lufthansa. I also like flying for Scandinavian, obviously. And we also need to do a flight sort of relatively soon for United, otherwise I'm getting booted, so we need to do that as well. So, but I think we're going to do this kind of multi-leg flying again. I like it. I mean, I think it's yeah, I like it. Let's just put it like that. I think it's nice. It's a nice way of flying. So yeah. All right, we are at our top of descent window, so let's pull them up and let them know that we are at our top of descent. We are leaving flight level. So when we're getting to Rocal, I will let them know that we are descending. I'm sorry, but I can quite honestly get impressed every time I see this. I honestly can. I mean, I think it's so insane. That was one. Look at that, those stripes. So freaking cool. But it's not. I think it's one of the airliners that I've put in that is just part of the live traffic. I've still forgot to turn it off. Need to remember that next time to turn off the live traffic. Not that I really don't matter. I mean, I really don't mind it, but it's sort of a little bit of who was that actually flying past us. And I can see here in the TCAS that he's not part of flight. So we have one coming up here, about 40 nautical miles out. Probably someone that took off from, yeah, Munich, leaving gate. Alright, so he's leaving. Definitely not him that I can see. Let's see. Oh man, that was so fast. Let's see. There we are, 273. So we have a... no, he's going to Frankfurt. But he's coming from... what is that? LBSF. I can't remember what that is. Sofia. Alright, that's Sofia. That is in Bulgaria. So, but he's flying straight past us, as I can see. Is he climbing or cruising? Oh, from that distance he should be what is he flying? A321. Alright. So I think that that him coming out there? No, it cannot be. He must be way. But it might be that he should be way above us, somewhere up here. But there is definitely something coming up there. What we really need in Microsoft Flight Sim, just straight out of the box, it's better airplanes. That's it. If we could, and I have a very distinct feeling that the ever faithful prepared devs, PMDG, I think they're called, they are more or less looking in the Microsoft Flight Sim direction. That would mean that we would get, yes, expensive, certainly, but also highly detailed, highly realistic airplanes for Microsoft Flight Sim. Now, it's my understanding that they would mostly be Boeings, I guess. The PMDG has already released an aircraft for Microsoft Flight Sim, but for the world of me, I cannot remember which one it was. So I'm quite sure it was it a DC-8 or something like that? I mean, let me look it up because now I'm getting curious. I mean, it's not important, but I want to know. Let's see. DG MS. Yeah, they have. They're starting with a 737 for MFSs. I mean PMDG. That is, it's going to be something. But let me see. They released another aircraft for let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the DC-6. It was not a DC-8, but it was DC-6. An old prop. So they are coming. I mean, they definitely are coming. But the question is when and what. Is that before or after? That is that should be local right there. Yep. Now again, I am not a very big fan of the Boeing aircrafts because they play tricks with my mind. No, I don't have a setup that is very well suited for Boeing aircrafts. Mainly simply because that was probably a little too many words, but mainly because coffee time. Mainly because I don't have a yoke. With a yoke, it could be feasible. Or even if I just had a reverse setup, so I had a left hand setup for the stick. But a yoke, that would be sort of preferable, a Boeing yoke, something like that. But I don't have that. So the issue is that in a Boeing, especially the 737, if you let go of the stick, the Boeing flies wherever it wants to fly, wherever the wind takes it. And I hope that you can sort of imagine that I'm not terribly interested in that. So that is why it's a little bit. The other thing is that I would then have to sort of need to enable the autopilot really quickly. That would certainly be an option to do that. But yeah, so yeah. Alright, let's get some lights going. Turn on the seatbelt sign and get these. Let's just get them out for now. And let me just... Oh.
For correction, the FBW boat sign is now on.
Yeah, destination data, I know. Let me see. Let me get the MacDo. Atsu. AOC. Weather request. Send. Received messages.
We have begun our final descending to Munich. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select exit crash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position.
That was new.
Store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat cushion. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Let's turn on the lights now. No, I turned them off. That was not what I wanted. There we go. There we have our paper. So let's see, what does the weather say for Munich? 280.17, still the right runway. That's going to be tough. But let's go to performance. Let's see, it's 10:25, so let's put that in. Temperature 4. Wind is... No, 3, sorry, 3. Wind is 280.17. 280.17. Transition was 5,000. And minimum 426 left. Cat 2 straight in 1570. There we go. Let's go back to the previous phase so we are ready to. So in this case here, we're actually going to. I'm going to sort of taxi us around a little bit. I was almost going to say, but we're going to what's it called? Come on. Vector myself around a little bit. It's not something we do very often, because that's usually the job of the that's usually the job of the ATC to vector me, us around. But in this case here, I'm going to vector myself around. But only when you get to 5,000 feet. I simply cannot underestimate how much that looks like real life. Understate, not underestimate, but understate. Is it more fun to fly an X-plane limit? Probably. Again, because like I said, the airplane doesn't feel so unruly. This, I mean, again, I would like to highly praise the Fly-by-Wire team. They've really made something very, very incredible for us to fly with here. And they are literally the gift that keeps giving. So, and Another one that tries to... Why the heck do I get these stupid messages from Pukvivapura or Chikdiv? Yep. It was 10:26, right? No, 10:25. Oh, that's not an annoying sound. $10.25, yes. Thank you. It's just something that is blowing a horn in your eye. Alright. And here we have that line I was talking a little bit about that I'm going to use to vector myself. So I'm going to go for heading mode now. And it should be here, right is where we're flying now. Yeah. We can see this here. It's going to go a little bit up, going up. But I'm not on descent. Oh well, let's just say it. And let me see. What is our heading going to? It's going to be 167. Yeah, 167. Not yet. I want to get myself a little bit more space here. Let's send it now. And let's turn to... No, sorry. Right heading 167. Let's enable the approach phase right now. And what we can do now is that I can do a, let me see, have I forgotten to, let's turn these on as well. I'm not really forgotten, but let me see. There we go. So that is, I cannot see what it is, but it looks like it's NEL something. NELB, so let's go direct NELB. Direct NLB. And let's extend flaps to 1. we're not established yet, so... but we can enable the localize, so let's do that. Flaps 2. You can see that's why I put this line out. I really didn't need it, but it's nice to have sort of if I really needed to vector myself in, because that is straight out from the runway. That's a nice vector line to have. But you know what? Let's go to flaps 1. We certainly don't need to. The triangle is down here somewhere. I'm going to enable the glide slope, the approach mode. Oh, not 24, 25. Let's enable the approach, enable secondary autopilot. Let's try to do that checklist there from here. So approach, briefing confirmed, and we have set the decision height for both. Yes. Landing, the altitude, and go around altitude set. And I'm pretty sure I set it down here as well. Performance. No, I didn't, but let's put it in. It's 5,000. Alright, we are almost... Let's go to flaps 2. And I have extended all the lights. Yeah. Except for wing light, but you don't need that. Just in the landing gear to give us a little bit of a break.
2,500.
Enable the speed brake, and I'm pretty confident that we can do a auto brake low landing again. Let's go to flaps 3. Sorry. Flaps 3. There we go. Certainly having a bit of a crosswind here. So let me see how I can screw this landing up. Because trust me, I can. So where are we? We're about 1830. All right. This is certainly some kind of baptism by fire, because I cannot change the weather. Well, I could set it to clear, but I can't inhibit the ground wind. Alright. Put the flaps full. And let's call the nice crew here.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
1,000.
1,000. Alright, let's say we're on short final. There we have Munich Airport. Look at this approach.
$500.
This time I'm going to wait to minimum.
400. $300.
300. 200.
200.
All right.
100 above.
Disconnecting autopilot.
100. Minimum 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. 10, 5.
Alright, we got safely down, and I think I'm getting better at these landings.
Welcome to Munich. The local time is 3:23 p.m. and it's currently about 3 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, please thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Alright, let's retract the flaps, and let's start the APU. Let's get these turned off if I can hit them. Set this to taxi light. Set this to, and let's get down here. Turning TRA off. Set this to standby. Turn the weather radar off, predictive wind shear off. And let's get... Alright, so let's see where we're going to taxi to. It's the airport. must be getting, at some point, be getting pretty good at taxiing around at Munich. So let me see. Terminal 2 is usually where Lufthansa is. So we are going to use Bravo 8, Sierra 7, and let me see if I can find place for us to stand. Something like 216 perhaps, I'm not sure. 221. Let's take 221. It's hard to see which one of these are for heavy airplanes, but let's go for 221. 221. So let me remove the auto unicom and say Munich traffic A320neo taxi gate. What was it? 221? 221, yes. Via. Alright, let's see, what was it what was I agreed with my cell phone here? Bravo 8, Sierra 7. Bravo 8, Sierra 7. Alright. Get this up so I can see where I'm actually taxiing. Alright, let's turn this off. Let me see, did I remove it from... No, that's why. There we go. Landing system is off. There we go. Parking brake on. No. And I did turn off the landing lights, right? Yeah. They're both off and retracted. So. Look at those clouds, man. It looks so freaking good. Alright, I hope that you enjoyed this stream here, because I certainly enjoyed making it. This is the first time I have done something like this on a stream. Actually done legs like this. Flying back and forth between 2 points. And I have to say, I think I like it. I mean, I think it's pretty nice. It's a sort of cool way of flying, and you get sort of used to the different places. So, yeah. But dang, this plane is taxiing fast. But the next flight tomorrow is going to be, I don't know, somewhere, I don't know from where to where, but it is going to be in X-Plane 11. Even though I have to admit, this view here, it is very appealing. It really is. Alright, so let me see if I can find the stand that we're supposed to park at. 221, 221. Hello, come on. Move it. Alright, fair enough. Then I'm going. If you're not going, then I'm going. I don't care if you're flammable. There's a plane had a horn or something. Let's see, what does it say here? 224. 222. 223. Two. Here we are. What do we have here? That's 221. That doesn't work. Yeah, let's take that instead because it seems to be a non-heavy port. I'm not sure. No, that's yeah, that's not a heavy one. A heavy gate. It's absolutely no idea for me to park at a heavy gate. Alright, let's stop here because otherwise I'll be getting a little bit too close. Alright, let's get the APU bleed on the last time for this flight here. Let's turn off the engines. Let's turn off the lights. No. There we go. Let's turn strobe completely off. We don't need that. Let's turn the beacon off. Let's get some stuff here. So we need that. We need that. We need that. But that's it. We don't need anything else.
Vi skal gå derned. Jeg går ned på det bonus, hvis du skal gå ned her.
Nå. Hvor du vil?
Kan jeg sgu da ikke. Tillade mig på nogen som helst måde. Jeg går ned på bonus.
Yeah. Alright. I don't think we're going to get any kind of viable So I just hope that the passengers, they can jump. Parking brake off. Let me see, do we have any external power? Yeah, I think we do. Let me see. So don't think really much happened here. No, we don't have external power available. Didn't I ask for external? Yeah. Alright, well. We are deboarding. So.
Hey, how's our passenger deboarding going?
13 minutes, alright.
We're still deplaning.
Here? Yeah, I don't know why it did that. Minus 261, that's not a bad landing. So let's file that. Yeah, that was certainly a difference here. So as far as I can see here, the first flight we did with the same plane, ANIP, it did the trip in 1 hour and 37 minutes. Sorry, the first trip we did was 1 hour and 49 minutes. The next trip, the back trip, or whatever you want to call it, backtracking, back flying, back going, was 1 hour and 37 minutes. So I wouldn't say significantly faster, but definitely faster.
Men du skal altså hen, Sofie. Ikke noget med, at du lige er ved at gå. Også, jeg kommer måske ikke så sent hjem.
Yeah. All right, let's prepare the plane for getting shut down. So we're going to set these two off here. Turn this off. Turn the flight directors off. I'm not going to dim the display because there's no need to do that, but we can dim the flood panels. And integrated lights here a little bit. Pedestal flood as well. No need to deal with the ECAN display, but up here we can dim these down to about 25. They're about 25. Same here, about 25. And this one here as well, about 25%. There we go. Alright, so let me just, while we have these 4 minutes left, and we don't have any replay here, so I'm not going to deal with that. But you are going to be allowed to sit here and enjoy this extremely nice view of the clouds just shifting by. Clouds that's, in my opinion, and that is just my... What the heck is going on with these engines out there? Looks like they're drooping. So, they're about to change the engines. Or it might be that it's trying to sort of pull itself into the ground. I don't know. It looks a little bit weird, but in any case, clouds that, quite honestly, and I'm just going to say it, and I'm not meaning this in any disrespectful way over something like what are they called, X-Enviro, because I've seen the latest updates for 1.17 and it looks really good. But I just have to admit that there is, quite frankly, a heck of a lot of way yet to be going before we're there with something like this. And I hope that, I really hope that X-Plane 12 is really going to put some serious competition at the hands of Microsoft, because it's needed. Alternatively, that, well, we know that PMDG is making planes for Microsoft Flight Sim. If we could get FS Labs to make some of their if you can make FS Labs to make some of their Airbuses for Microsoft Flight Sim, oh, that would be just perfect. But then again, I mean, it is my hope, it is really sincerely my hope that X-Plane will come up with something that is more or less as good as this. And I have to admit that what I have seen from X-Plane 12 so far looks really good. But these clouds here, look at these clouds. They are basically what I would expect clouds to look like. And for a sim, it is pretty damn fantastic. So, like I said, already now I have a distinct feeling that I'm going to fly a heck of a lot more Microsoft Flight Sim. I have to admit that. But when fly-by-wire sort of get some of these little annoying bugs sorted out and gets VNAV into the fly-by-wire model, I can assure you very much that I'm going to fly Microsoft Flight Sim a heck of a lot more. Let me just try something. Let me see if I can actually do it. I don't know if we have, oh, maybe if I... Let me see. Yeah, it has moved, but we don't have any pressure to doing it. Alright, we're going to have to listen to the sounds of the flaps extending another time. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank each and every one of you for watching my stream today. Double stream on YouTube and Twitch, and I'm going to do that a heck of a lot more because it seems to work very well right now. And going to fly some more on IVAO because it is quite frankly fun. Yeah. With that being said, I'm going to go and pick up my daughter from daycare. And I hope that you really enjoyed flying with me today in this. Let's get a load of this. Come on. Whoa. Wrong button. Look at this. Freaking look at this. With an open door. And, well, I guess that's why it's not connected to anything. It's just standing there. They just ran out. No, I guess it's a bug from a Sobo, because this is not something that I bought. But I mean, even for standard, this is a standard airport. I mean, look at the city out there. That road there, however, that could have been better. That is actually better in Explain, but that's because I've bought the sounds like he's trying to take off from here. Well, that's the moment of truth. I'm going to disconnect from EVAO. I'm pretty sure this is an EVAO guy, yeah, because he's going out this way. Do we have control online here now? Yeah, we have tower, that's why. Alright. But other than that, there's nothing really for me to say else than stay safe out there and come back tomorrow. We're going to fly a little bit in Explain 11. So I'll be right back with you tomorrow. See you then. Stay safe. Be healthy, eat well, sleep all, yeah, you know all the drills, right? Bye-bye. Let's see if he disappears. There was a couple of guys that disappeared, so yeah, he was one of the online. Alright, let me just, before I let you go, let me just see what they had to say. Baggage issue. Alright, well, that happens, I guess. They were 91% satisfied, so that's pretty decent. So let me see. I'm totally telling my friends about this airline. This is going to be fun leaving the aircraft. I'm glad Lufthansa continues to impress. It actually says Scandinavian Airlines, but I don't want to make a career for every time I switch. That's it. That's what they had to say. Landing was -262, so that's pretty decent for me, actually. So, yep, I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Roughly same time, I guess. Bye-bye, guys.